All right, let's get back into the game. So there's some audio. Whoo! We are back in! And surprisingly enough, I think I'm going to end up having 2 streams in a row, which I usually don't do anymore these days, because I think I'm planning to do some stuff with my FC tomorrow in Final Fantasy 14. But for today, we are back into the Fist Only One Punch Man
If there is
run. But I need to make sure I have Godmaster Thief. Don't need any of that. I don't need any of that. Recoil, clamor, nope. Nope, don't need any of that. Okay. Make sure it's set. Master Thief is on. Good.
If there is for now, my course is unchanged. I shall help as I am able.
Well, today is the grinding stream. Today I have everything I need for. Let me also double check that I just make sure I have enough. Okay, 6,000. I have double more than I need. I could purify that novelty, but I don't care. So today, it is just me, like, stealing items from an enemy and purifying them and save scumming over and over and over again. Hey, Barrett! What a great day to Arisen! Hey, Barrett!
Oh, hey, babe.
Oh, hey, babe. Let me go ahead and set that save as well. That should be a checkpoint save. Yeah, that's a checkpoint save. Now, I shouldn't need to use the checkpoint save. Every time I purify and it's the wrong item, I think I can just reset to my normal save and be right back where I was just before stealing it. Or, you know, just before the farm of stealing it. But, I'll have that checkpoint save, like, backup just in case I screw up the save somehow. Speaking of, I should probably... I'll wait until I put down a normal save, actually. Once I put down a normal save, I'll make sure to back that save up. Novelty level 1s, don't care. On my computer, that way if I screw it up somehow, I can actually go back to the one on my computer and just put it back where it needs to be. It's so dumb, the save mechanics in this game and how you have to mess with it. But we do what we must. Buddy. I could equip the daggers right now. Just to be sure I don't accidentally hit an enemy or anything. I'll wait on that.
None of it matters now. None of it.
None of it. Yep.
Leave me to sleep in peace.
It really doesn't. And then we roll around. Never open that chest unless you want to fight. Moist and steamy.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
A lot of novelty level 1s. Ah, water and water and water. I don't really need novelty level 1s. There are some things it has that are interesting. Streamer has been moistened. Yep. Thorn make not bad. But I should be good. Alright. Let me save here. And then let me back that save up just to be damn sure I don't screw this up. Because if I mess this up, the run has to restart, basically. Alright, here we go. Re-steal. Okay. Now we have a full-on hard copy of the backup. So if I screw anything up, I can just reset from there. Equip the daggers.
My beloved,
Come on, gear level 3 in one shot. Give it to me.
held in your strong
Yeah, no, that was way too much to hope for. This is what we're going to be doing possibly all day today, guys. Steel Purify Reset. Steel Purify Reset. Honestly, the steel rate for gear level 3 I think is somewhere around like 5%. Something like that. And then the Purify rate for Bloody Knuckles I think is like 5 or 10 as well. Game. Put that all together, we could be doing this for hours. Right, because first I have to steal the right item, then it has to become the right item. And neither of those is easy. I think it could take upwards of like 20 attempts to get the right item off this guy. And then again, upwards of like 10 to 20 attempts. Probably 10 to 20 attempts. I think 10. I think it's probably more like 10% for the Bloody Knuckle. I don't remember. But it's going to be like upwards of about 20 attempts per run to get the right item from this guy, and probably 10 to 20 attempts to get the right item from the Purification. Also can't do my intended Halloween stream, which is also... Why can't you do your intended Halloween stream? Work or something getting in the way? That's too bad. Twitch requires 2-factor auth to stream now, and I do not own mobile. Wait, Twitch requires 2-factor to stream? I thought it was still an option. I didn't think they required it yet. Oh, novelty 3, great. Don't need that. Although there is one thing in novelty 3 that I'd like to have, but I'm not wasting the Rift Crystals on it right now. It is a requirement now. I don't know if there's any way to set up 2-factor without mobile. I mean, I know the whole point is to not be able to without mobile, and so it's a backup and blah, 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 all that stuff, but, like, oh, come on, 2 novelty 3s in a row and not 1 gear 3? Damn game. I don't know. Maybe you can set up, like, a fake number through, like, an internet phone number or whatever, and run it. I don't know. I honestly have no idea if there's a way to bypass 2-factor if you don't have mobile. I love that I was able to find this method that, like, most people overlook, but it's also, like, a terrible method. Thank God your Master Thief is part of Strider's skill set, because if I didn't have the dodge roll, this would suck even more, because I wouldn't be able to move around without wasting stamina. I have to get one because not having a mobile is slowly becoming a detriment. It makes you very sad. I don't really want one. Yeah, I get it. It's an annoyance, but unfortunately one that everyone's requiring. Waste of money if you don't really use it. Yeah, yeah it is. For the phone, and then the contract and the plan and all that nonsense. Yeah, if you're not going to use it, then it is a big waste of money. Oh, man. Come on, man. I know realistically, like I was just saying, it could take like 20 times or more for him to drop it, but every time I go at it, I'm just like, come on, drop it this time, I got it. Very cheap when you found for like £5 a month for just the sim. You know what? I should just be rolling. I'm so fat at this point that it's faster just to roll. You're able to steal so much stuff from him. And if you want money, it's a great way to get money doing something like this, but realistically, all the stuff I'm getting off of him is just weighing me down. Yeah, the roll is straight up faster at this point. Especially now that I'm over encumbered. Alright, let's start dropping stuff. Like, all of this stuff is easily worth like 10, 20, 30, 40,000 a piece. So if you come down here and like fill up your inventory stealing stuff off this Gore Cyclops and then head back up and sell it, you'll easily make like $1 million, 2 million. But since it's all just in the way of what I'm actually trying to get, I pick up a sim and a very cheap phone. Yeah, if you got no interest in actually using it or anything, then the cheapest phone, the cheapest plan, the cheapest everything you can find, and just don't use it. I use my my mobile phone for a number of things, but not as much as most other people, honestly. Oh my god. It's so loud. Sonic. Is that because I'm rolling around at the speed of sound over here, Baron? Oh god. I should probably put the lantern on. Novelty, gotta go fast. I missed that. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a gear level 3, though. Yeah, just more novelties. Game? Why are you... I don't get this. It resets my lantern to 1 every time I start up the game. Like, I don't change it. My lantern gets reset to hotkey number 1 whenever I start the game up new. That's just weird. Alright, a little more light in here. Novelty 2, huzzah. Just need a phone that can contain authenticators, yep. A mobile phone, a cheap sim, a cheap plan, and then it's like authenticator program, and that's it. Oh god, this process. Like, I'm still interested in the fact that I was able to find this one, which everyone overlooks, but still, this is slow. But hey, whatever works. Wait, did I bother to pick up a lift stone? I did not. Okay, I'll have to actually run back up. Oh well. Actually, there's almost certainly a lift stone in one of the chests in that room. In fact, let me check. This one won't be. This one is always like a petrification cure of some kind. Novelty 3. This is a secret softener. That's surprising. Usually a rancid bait meat, but it can be other things. There's some rancid bait meat. Darn, I don't think there's going to be a lift stone in here. But I can come back and check again later. Shattered earth. I think there's a couple more chests over there, but I don't want to deal with the worms. I guess I could check this one. if that other one was the secret softener. That's weird. This one almost always is, yeah, cockatrice liqueur, secret softener. Okay. Oh well, I can check the room each time. Some of those have a chance to be a liftstone. Usually not the ones in the main room, but those other two I think have a chance to spawn one. Plus I could check the ones out here too. But I don't think they have a chance to be liftstones. Like, this is always petrification cure. This can be a couple of different things. Wow, it's just all secret softeners for some reason lately. Get rid of all this stuff. I guess I can hold on to those novelties. I don't specifically need them, but eh. It'd be nice if I had a couple of other augments from other classes, but I don't want to take the time to go and, like, grind those out. But, if I could have gotten, like, sinew, and I think I already have leg strength, because I think that's part of... No, I have arm strength. Arm strength doesn't help as much. Who has leg strength, then? I don't remember which class has that, then. A couple of the ones that just, like, help you move faster and lower the weight you're carrying and all that sort of stuff would be really good for, like, grinding out an item like this. But it would take extra time. More bait meat. This is a pretty decent place to get bait meat as well, because you can actually summon a cursed dragon in here and then have him and the Gore Cyclops fight it out pretty much. It's a little difficult to make use of them. I think if one of them kills the other themselves, then you... I don't think you get experience if they kill each other. And I don't think you get a chance to Dragon Forge your gear either. But I think if you get the last hit, especially on the Cursed Dragon, like if you do the last bit of damage or whatever, then I think you do get at least a chance to Dragon Forge your gear. I don't remember if you get experience from it. More secret softener. I guess I'll have to check back here with the leaf worms. Because I'm certain there's a chance for some of these to be like liftstones, but maybe not these ones. Balmy perfume. That's definitely not it. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Liftstone, there we go. Stay out of the... Ah, damn it, I didn't manage to stay out of it. Oh well. It is what it is, it's just poison. I can get rid of that easily. Alright, managed to get a liftstone. My pains, USM card, it just gets disabled because I'm not using it at all. And I forget to put it up. Oh god, yeah. Alright, let me back up my save again now with the liftstone. Make sure I'm using that save. So I can get out of here fast when I'm finally done. There we go. That'll work. Now it's backed up with the liftstone. Darn, that would have been a great time for him to drop the gear level 3. Like, I just got the lift stone. That would have been a wonderful time. Is my... Hi, Luco. Thank you for popping by. Have fun lurking. I'm basically down for anyone lurking or just talking to me in chat or in Discord or whatever today, because this is just, like, all I'm doing today is this. But it's a process that needs to be done in order to make this run really, like, viable. Grindy. I am here for roughly 12 minutes. Yep. Today's the grind day. And this dude just won't drop the item. Like, it's bad enough I have to roll on the purification table for this item, but this guy just won't drop the item I need. And I may need to farm this item from him like 12 or 15 times to get what I want. There's dropping a lot of trash for me, though. I love how I can look at a bunch of drops worth maybe like 100,000 gold every single time I steal from him and be like, look at all this trash. But it is. It really is. Because the fact is, if I get the wrong item off the purification table, I have to reload the save anyway, so any other items I pick up from him, I'm not going to have a chance to sell or anything. But it is interesting when you know, like, way too much about a game. Because honestly, when I was first seeing people attempting this sort of run, with the unarmed only and all that, and the way everyone was trying to get their hands on the bloody knuckle, I didn't even have to, like, look it up first. My brain was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure you can steal one of those from this enemy. It's like, that's just, you know too much about a damn game at that point. When you can, like, automatically pull some weird nonsense trivia from, like, 4, 5, 6 pages deep on the official wiki that no one ever looks at. Just out of memory. Alright, I need to dump items now. Oh yeah, I definitely need to dump items. Too much. Just threw away about 1 million gold there. Man, he really does not want to work with me today. Like, imagine if the very first purification I do on this is Bloody Knuckle. That would be insane. There's a good chance it could take me like 10 or more to get it, but it could be the very first one. Although with the luck I'm having at getting him to drop the damn thing, odds are my purification luck will be this bad too. It will not. Yes, I know it won't. I know. There's like a 10, 5, something like that % chance it will be the item I need. It definitely will not. Not the way today's going so far. I can't believe this guy's dropped like 4 novelty 3s and a couple of novelty 2s already and hasn't dropped a single gear yet. Also, I love the fact that Twitch will, when I play 3 minutes of ads during my startup screen, it'll be like, yeah, sure, you can be ad-free for the next hour then because you're playing 3 minutes of ads. And then they'll just start an ad 30 minutes in because we have an ad coming up in about 45 seconds. Like, 30 minutes into the stream, they still throw an ad. It's like, so you just lied to me in my stream manager? Just straight up lied to my face. Thanks. Damn novelty 3s. You get my hopes up when I see a purified item there. Yeah. One of these days, Baron, I'll do a run which will be filled with walking bones. Like I said, I think I already have an idea for my next challenge run in Dark Arisen. I already have a pretty good idea, and it will actually use pawns, so there may be some walking bones in that one. Nope. Just nope. Still nothing. Oh man. When I do finally get this bloody knuckle, that's gonna be interesting. Because then I can use the rift crystals to just pop a bunch of these like novelty 3s. Although I don't have much rift crystals. I could check with my pawn though. Even though I barely ever use the pawn, when you first create them, they do get uploaded to the server right then, at the moment of their creation. So there is always a chance you can, like, go online, pick up your pawn, rest, and they'll actually come back with, like, 10, 20,000 rift crystals. It happens sometimes. When people, like, just make their pawn, and then they go to grab a couple of extra pawns to take around with them, sometimes yours just happens to be one they chose. Although mine may not have a good chance at that. I'm pretty sure I designed Genos as a fighter. Fighters aren't often chosen, although if it's someone fairly new to the game, they might take a fighter to be like, I want a tank, a healer, and 2 DPS, right? They might pick a fighter. It's certainly rare, though. These days, most people understand the pawn system well enough that they're like, why would I ever take a fighter? There are some niche use cases for a fighter, but really, like, taking aggro off of you, frankly, pawns are not very good at it, and they're not really necessary. In some ways, it's kind of like using the, Chocobo in Final Fantasy XIV in Defender stance. It's like, it's not very good at it. It can work if you need it to. He's not a very good tank, and he doesn't pull many enemies. One of these days, maybe I'll mess around with, like, a crit health build of some kind. I don't want to do a playthrough. I certainly do not want to do a playthrough with, like, a crit health build. That's a terrible build for streaming and, like, YouTube and playthroughs and stuff like that. because you spend the entirety of a crit health build playthrough with your screen having a red filter over it and all the sounds in the game being, like, muted. Not muted, but, like... Yeah, muted is right. Technically, muted is the right word for that, but you know what I mean, like... Through a tube, basically. Muted, not completely silent. So it's a real terrible, like, way to present the game to anyone else. But it can be a very powerful build, too. Because, the real danger for a crit health build is primarily in, like, magic attacks. Because, is it Mystic Knight? I think it's Mystic Knight. Gets an augment that, frankly, if you're at crit health, then anytime anyone attempts to do any physical damage to you, they'll do 1 damage. Right? It can be super busted. To the point where, like, you get to crit health by around 300. It's dependent on your health percentage, so really, you can get there with quite a bit of health once you're way up there. But... like, all the enemies are doing, like, 1 damage to you because of the Mystic Knight augment. The only thing you have to worry about is magic attacks. Your magic attacks. And even then, you can have pretty good defense against those. Whoops! Wrong button. Doesn't matter. I didn't do any damage to him anyway. I just bounced off of his leg armor. And even if I did, I wouldn't reset the run or reload from an earlier save if I did some damage to him. There is not one fucking iota of a chance that any damage I would do off of a helm splitter with rusted daggers would be in any way meaningful to a gore cyclops. Like, it wouldn't matter. I have to come in here with, like, 150 throw blasts if I want to kill that guy. Technically, you could do less, but, because of misses and bounces off of armor and stuff like that, it usually takes, like, 110, 120 throw blasts to get enough to actually kill him. But I always do it when I'm doing, speed leveling in this game. When I'm doing speed leveling in this game, it's always the Gore Cyclops at least. If I'm able to use any method I want, like actually using weapons, I'll usually summon the Cursed Dragon down here as well. And try and get some experience or Dragon Forged equipment or something off of him by, like, letting him and the Cyclops fight and then just, like, shooting him a bit at the end or whatever. And you usually get a lot of experience that way. But this is your first, like, big jump in experience if you take down this Gore Cyclops with an XP buff. Is you can easily get from, like, level 10-ish that you'll probably be at when you get to this point, up to, like, level 38, 40, something like that, just by killing him once. And is absolutely worth the throw blasts. Of course, this room, every time I do speed leveling, this room is the biggest pain in the ass. But surprisingly, not for the reason you might suspect, like the big giant monster man who can kill me in 1 hit at any point. Because, I mean, he's chained to the wall. I'm good with him. It's all these idiots around the room that are throwing spells at you constantly, and the gargoyle that'll just swoop down and, like, one-shot you. All the little enemies are the biggest danger when you get here and you're speed leveling. Because you're only going to be, like, level 10 or 11, if that, when you get here. And, like, every single one of these enemies can basically one-shot you, and they're just constantly throwing shit at you from all over the room. That's just how it goes. It's kind of a nightmare, this room. These are just novelties, right? 3 and 2. Okay. Don't have what I needed. Technically, I could roll the RNG on those novelties as well, since they're tagged as new. right? Since they were tagged as new, so they're the very first one of their kind that I've ever picked up, I could roll the RNG on them as well, but I don't care enough. I can get more than enough Rift Crystals later on in the game to sort of purify everything and anything I want. It's just that I want to get this Bloody Knuckle nice and early, because it's a nice big increase to my damage output early on. I mean, it's even better later because Bloody Knuckles are percentage based. So every single point in strength that I gain, the Bloody Knuckle amplifies that even more. But, getting one early will help quite a bit. And just, like, being able to fight basic enemies. So yeah, at this rate, I think we're just going to be doing this all stream. Because this guy won't even drop the item I need. Forget about purifying it and rolling those dice. This guy won't even drop it. But if by some miracle we manage to get it fairly early on in the stream, I will probably just put the Bloody Knuckle on and then start doing more of the main story. Yeah, probably more of the main story. I don't know. I'll think about it a little more, but I'll probably go back to the main story and progress that a bit. Because I could probably get through the Worm Hunt quest pretty quickly. Although I do need to take down... I do need to fight. I need to fight something, right? You have to complete 2 of the Worm Hunt quests before you can just bypass the other 2, and 3 of the 4 of them include large fights with enemies. So I have to fight something. I'll probably choose the Shadow Fort Worm Hunt quest, because the Shadow Fort has a port crystal inside of it. Actually, I don't remember if the Water God's altar also has a port crystal inside of it. Well, I shouldn't need too many port crystals anyway. If you can get all 10 port crystals, which I still don't think to this day you can do in a single playthrough. I don't think there are 10 of them. There might be. I think there are at least 5 or 6 of them that I can think of in the game. But if you can get a full port crystal system set up, which is a maximum of 10, that's the maximum number you can have down in any given game, right? It won't let you place anymore. Then you can pretty much teleport to all the important locations and even a bunch of the side locations and stuff like that in the game really easily. So you can even complete, like, escort quests super simply because you can just fairy stone out to your port crystals that are already on the other side of the map. And, like, finish it, like, in a second. Right? But, just for, like, trying to progress through the game on this challenge run, really, if I could just have, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 port crystals, that'd make it really quick. I could still do it without that pretty easily, but it'd make it a lot faster to progress if I just had, like, 3 or 4 port crystals, which you can get easily. Like I said, if you do the Shadow Fort, and then if you run the Griffin quest later... I don't remember if that's required. I think the Griffin quest is required. I'm pretty sure you have to do both of the Steward's quests. So I'm pretty sure that quest is required. But there's another one in there. Plus there's the one in the Everfall when you do the Pawn Guild quest. And that's 3 just off the top of my head. Plus there's one in the back area of the Witchwood, but I don't think you are required to go there. At some point you get a side quest to, like, stop people from going out and trying to murder Celine or whatever, like kill the witch or whatever. But I don't think you're not required to do that quest. So, look at all these fucking novelties, man. This Core Cyclops is just teasing me at this point. Like, there's like 5 novelty 2s and like 8 novelty 3s at this point, I think. No, 7 and 9. Which, by the way, novelty 3s and gear 3s have the same drop chance, and I have 7 novelty 3s. This guy is fucking teasing me at this point. Oh, fucking finally, gear 3. Like, finally, I got one. Yeah, look at all those saves. I'll double
My
check.
hope is that I shall, for now, my...
Nope. Look at that maximum health bump, though. It's a pretty good stat on that ring. And knockdown power, that's impressive. Because that's not your poise. That is increasing your ability to knock enemies down. Like, in any other circumstance in which I could guarantee a bloody knuckle in an easy way, I might take this ring. Because being able to knock enemies down is infinitely more useful to someone who's doing unarmed. Being able to, like, put them on the ground and just sort of keep beating on them until they die is really useful. So knockdown power would be helpful. If this was a ring that boosted strength and knockdown power, would be even better. But unfortunately, I need a bloody knuckle.
For now, my prey, take...
Yeah, I don't think this is going to work on its own. Let me try quit without... I'm going to try this once, but I'm almost certain that it overwrites my save like 3 separate times because of teleporting and then purifying and then a quest that I complete because I purified an item. I think it overwrites my save like 3 separate times. So I'll have to actually throw the old save in over mine. Yeah. I felt that bass sound effect in my soul, so I felt I needed to share it with you. Oh god. Alright, quit without saving. And then grab this. Delete that. Delete that. And huzzah! I have an old save game. Vibrated my enema. My chakras have blitzed. Oh my god, man. Now if I load, should put me back down there. There we go. Now I sleep, so enjoy. Night, Baron. Enjoy your rest. Oh, novelty 2. If that had been a gear 3 on the very first snatch, that would have been amazing. I do still have the lift stone, right? Yes, good. I saved something. That's not very sleep friendly, Baron. Good luck to anyone else trying to sleep. Thanks, Baron. I'm big enough playing in my bedroom every night. Oh, God. Screaming cowboys in your ear every night to put you to sleep. Sweet cowboy lullaby. Oh, my God, Baron. I still love every time I look over at the Discord. The owner of our Discord renamed me in the server. The stupid name. And I don't bother to change it back because I think it's hilarious. So every time I look over and see my name in the Discord, I just end up laughing. gear level 3 drops, buddy. Quick and easy and fast and just, you know, don't bother. I mean, you're chained to a wall anyways. You may as well give me what I want, or I'm just gonna have to sit here grinding about snatching items off of you over and over again. And neither of us is gonna enjoy that. You know, the problem is, every method I would use to give myself a nice big bump in XP is basically impossible on ARM. Every method I use to get a nice big bump of XP early on for speed leveling requires throw blasts, which is not your fists. So, like, that's not happening. I'm going to be amazed about even trying to beat the bosses in Bitter Black. That'll be interesting. That's another thing that I haven't mentioned before about, like, other attempts I've seen at this sort of challenge run, is anyone I've seen attempt the, like, fist-only challenge run, I've only ever seen them do the main game. I've never seen anyone try to clear Bitter Black with fist-only. Like, they complete the main game and then they're like, yay, we accomplished the challenge. And I'm like 99% sure I'm going to at least try to beat Bitter Black unarmed. Unless this is just a nightmare top to bottom, front to back. Everything about it in the main game. Then I may just be like, and I'm done. Novelty 2s, great. Don't need them. One thing I will say is that at least the drop table condenses like all of the randomized stat rings, like the master rings and stuff, into like one drop chance, right? It's not like every different stat fights against the Bloody Knuckle for a drop chance or whatever. It just has a drop chance for like to be a master ring. And then it'll give you randomized stats on it based on, like, what you are. Also, hi, Mello. Yep, you're totally new here. Never been here at all. I just got done talking about the fact that I keep laughing my ass off every time I look over to my name in Discord, Mello. So, you know, thank you for that. Although, I'm not planning to change it back. Because it's hilarious to me every single time I look at it. Like... If only there was a faster way to zone in here. In all honesty, if I could be doing this on a New Game Plus run, there might be. There might have been. Because I could have just carried the God's Bane down here with me and just stood right next to the Gore Cyclops. And then steal, didn't get what I need, kill. Steal, didn't get what I need, kill. And just like retry, which might... it'd be cutting it close, but I think it would be faster than going up to the door and back from the door and up to the door and back from the door. But unfortunate part of like any challenge run you're gonna do in Dark Arisen is that you're probably not doing them on NG+. So you're not gonna be able to God's Bane. Come on, man. Like... Neither one of us is enjoying me picking your toenails, okay? Just drop the thing already. At least that way I'll be happy. Ugh, more novelties. This guy, like, aggressively enjoys dropping novelty level 3s just to fuck with me. dump all of that. Yeah, it's impressive just how many of the wrong item I can get. Ah. Oh my god, I didn't even really pay attention to that. Baron's been subscribed for 17 months. Baron has been subscribed to me for almost a year and a half. Jesus, Baron. Ah. I don't know. I will say the way everyone else has done this challenge is the way to do it. If anyone is dumb enough to try this challenge on their own, then the other method is infinitely better. Where you just create another account that's high level, like full level 200 or something, and then just pick up your pawn from the fist only run and run them through diamond level 2, just speed running them over and over and over again, because you can get gear level 3s and crap tons of rift crystals that way. Which doesn't really matter. The rift crystals you're picking up don't really matter. But every time you're killing diamond 2 with a like level 5 pawn, right? You're giving that pawn shit tons of XP by doing that fight with them. And the amount of rift crystals that a pawn brings back to their owner once they come back is based on the amount of experience they gained in the other game. Since other pawns, not your main pawn, but other pawns that you pick up can't actually level up in your game, and you're meant to sort of like change them out for higher level ones as you go, right? Every bit of XP they gain just comes back to their owner as rift crystals. That's why having like the really low level pawn that you can guarantee someone's going to use in their higher level game, or a really high level pawn, are really good ways to get tons of rift crystals. Because someone will take your low level pawn to their high level game and just get like tons of XP with the pawn not really helping them at all. And so they'll gain a bunch of rift crystals. Or if your pawn is like level 200 and other people are maybe on your friends list or whatever, and so can get access to your pawn for free without any rift crystal cost at all, then they'll usually like pick that pawn up and maybe use it in their game like from start to finish, and so they'll gain a bunch of rift crystals over time. They'll like let your 200 level pawn carry them through the game, basically. Which is also one of the reasons why it's pretty easy online to like find groups of people who are willing to like accept friend requests from each other and trade pawns and things like that. Because of the fact that it helps with getting crap tons of rift crystals, and people can easily trade items back and forth across pawns doing that. Whew. Yeah, he really is just playing with me, isn't he? Like, really is just messing with me. It's still just novelties. Alright. Alright then. Come on. We're gonna be at this all day, stupid Cyclops. Let's not mess with each other now. Or, you know, we could just keep going. Like, I literally only want one thing from you. Just give it up already. That's really bad. And it's really none of those. I do love the fact that I'm stealing, like, fangs and femurs and stuff off of him. And bones. Like, buckles, yeah, maybe. Fangs, maybe not. Femurs, probably not. Is this Cyclops okay? Because I just stole 27 femurs off of him. Ah. Honestly, on any other enemy, this would be so much harder, though. Like, the fact that the Cyclops is chained to the wall is what's letting me get all these drops every single time I steal from him. It's... Master Thief is not, like, this amazing, perfect skill. It's useful, but in limited ways, right? Like, for this enemy that's chained up, I can steal from him 100% every single time because he's chained to the wall. Easy. If I'm running around Grancis, those pawns that you find out just, like, wandering the world, you can steal 100% guaranteed from them as well. And some of those pawns have pretty good items. Like, really good items. But, for most enemies in the game, Master Thief is, like, just gonna fail. It's just gonna fail over and over and over and over and over again. The way you make Master Thief succeed is ideally put enemies to sleep. That, I believe, gives you a 100% chance of it succeeding. But, like, a bunch of different debilitations can increase the odds that Master Thief succeeds, right? Like, basically, if you stop enemies or slow enemies down or mess with their minds or things like that, you gain a better chance at stealing from them. If you put them to sleep, like I said, it's a perfect chance. It's 100% guaranteed if you can put them to sleep. But it's just not, like, the ideal thing to carry around with you at any given time. Is really much more niche than that. But I do like to use it to steal from, like, these big chained-up Cyclopses, because they have a lot of stuff that's worth a lot of money. And also to just, like, run around Grancis and steal from the pawns out wandering the wilds. Because they have a lot of stuff, and they don't resist it at all. You are guaranteed 100% you're going to steal from them. So that's really useful. Because, like I said, they drop a lot of things that are, in most cases, just worth a lot of money. But in some cases are actually pretty good, too. Like, Ranger Pawns, I think, can drop, like, Staminal Drenches, which is a lot of stamina. Or even Liquid Vim, which is infinite stamina for, like, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, something like that. And it's basically how you beat all the bosses in this game. Like, 100%, especially in Bitter Black, like, by and far away, the best way to beat bosses is, like, Liquid Vim at the beginning, and then Conquerors or Demons Periaps, depending on if you're doing physical or magic attacks. And then just spam your biggest, most rapid fire attack you can possibly do in their face as quick as possible. I guess if you're going magic, there are better options. Because honestly, the Holy Focus Bolt is kind of like the end-all, be-all for magic. Like, why would you bother doing anything else? It requires you to stand still for too long, and Holy Focus Bolt does shit tons of damage, and it homes in on enemies, and it heals you, and, like, why bother? Oh, novelties, novelties. Gear! Gear level 3, time to go. I love that they could, like, throw the magic attack at me and it doesn't even touch me because I'm in the middle of my animation. Come on, bloody Knuckle.
For now, my course.
Almost certainly not, but what the hell? Let's throw the dice. Nope, another Master Ring. And this one is utterly worthless. Blindness Resistance 84 wouldn't be terrible when I'm fighting goblins, but there are other ways to get near invincibility, near blindness immunity. Other than that.
For now, my course is pray.
Yeah, I don't care about your quest. Quit. And... you go into the save slot. It is real dumb. The way the saving in this game works is real dumb. Also, I hope that did overwrite. Because I saw it said save successful, but that was probably before I started messing with this physical save files on my computer. Doesn't matter, I still have the original backup. So if this is... no, it was the right one. Good. Oh, a novelty 3 on the first drop. God damn it. Like, a novelty 3 on the very first drop. Son of a bitch. Another no... oh, are you kidding me? Now I know the game is just taking the piss. Because 2 novelty 3s in a row on the 2 very first steals I attempt, which both have the same drop rate as the gear 3s. Gear 3. Oh my god, that one was quick. I like that. I like that. More of that. Less of the other nonsense. More of that, please. Like 2 or 3 steals and I get another one. Thank you.
For now, my course.
Oh, Ranger band. God damn it. Wait. Spiral? Deathly? No. I don't really use Spiral or Deathly ever.
For now, my course is a prey. Take care.
That's almost worthless. I'd need to double check those skills, though, before I decide that that's completely worthless. I really am gonna have just a recycle bin full of old saves at this rate. Like, my recycle bin is just gonna be full of one file over and over and over again. Because I keep having to delete the current save and then rename an old save to overwrite the current save. So it's just gonna be full of old saves. It will be interesting to see how many times I deleted the save by the time I finish the Bloody Knuckle. That'll tell me how many times I had to purify. Maybe we'll check that out at like the end of the stream or whatever. Oh man, that one still uses twitter.com. Oh, screw it. I refuse to call the thing X, and I know that typing in twitter.com still totally links to it, so who cares? Every single day I go to check, I still type in Twitter, and it just links me to it. Also, that was an interesting time for that one to drop. Do I have those set on 1 hour? No, because it's like an hour 10. I don't know. Novelty 2s. Also, I've been trying to speed level another account because of the fact that I'm now actually have 2 separate accounts for the game, which is easy enough to do. I just created a separate Steam account and family shared my games to it. But the fact that I now have 2 separate accounts for this game means that I can actually have one account that I keep, which is something I never had done before. Every time I wanted to do a challenge run, I would like back up my old saves from the previous playthrough and then have to start a new game fresh and overwrite like my pawn data, my character data, all that, right? But now that I have 2 accounts, I can have a solid account, one that I keep and is like level 200 on NG plus 5 or whatever of the game, right? So I've been going through on some of my off days when I'm not streaming and working on speed leveling that one, which you can do real fast. Like I said, I've already streamed a speed leveling in this game, which took like 5-6 hours. So you can do it real quick, but I'm doing it at sort of a more casual pace. Not like play the game normal casual. I'm still speed leveling, but not as aggressively fast as possible. And I realized that I think I've forgotten a lot of stuff about the speed leveling method. Because, like, I still remembered how to do a lot of it up to about level 80, 90, something I think is where I am. Which clears the Gore Cyclops and it clears the Gazer. And I'm basically right up to where the Dark Bishop is. But eventually I need a solid source of blast arrows. Like, buy them from a merchant level solid source of blast arrows. And there is one in the game, but the more I was trying to think about it, the more for the life of me I couldn't remember where you get them. But I do remember that the speed leveling method, if I recall, goes a lot farther in the main story than than you'd think it would. Because normally you'd think, oh, speed leveling method, BBI. Okay, fine. You just need to finish the encampment, get to BBI, get a bunch of throw blasts, and then you can speed level all the way up, right? But because I think it was because of the blast arrows, the speed leveling method went further than I remember. And I think that's because if you get to a certain part in the main storyline, one of the merchants in Grand Soren sells blast arrows. I believe that's the reason why. So I think we at least had to get past the Duke's Decree. We might have even had to get pretty close to the dragon fight, I think, before we could get the blast arrows from the merchant. So that'll be interesting. Because I'm also trying to do, like, every side quest in that account as well. Because, like, I know how to get that achievement for all the, like, missable side quests. Not, like, the bulletin board side quests, but, like, all the major story side quests, right? But I still don't have the achievement. Because the last time I was trying to play through the game and get it, when I was on stream, I was also trying to mess with the beloved system in such a way as to make it kind of annoying, and having to like push certain quests back really far to make sure I triggered the right person at the right time. I still ended up triggering the wrong person, but I also missed a side quest that I needed to do. So I literally did like all but one of the side quests in my last playthrough, which was real annoying. Yep, if only I could have sinew and leg strength at this point. It would require more grinding out of vocations, though, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. Not when I can get the bloody knuckle right now. Rather just throw trash away more often, I guess. Because sinew's the one that gives me 50 kilograms of more carry weight, which is helpful for keeping the encumbrance down. And then leg strength is the one that I believe it was that lets you move in the way that you would if you were one mobility rank lower than you currently are. So at normal, I would still be moving around as if I were light, basically, right? So I'd have to dump all this trash I'm picking up less often. I could probably go all the way till I get over encumbered every single time and still move at least fairly fast. Before having to actually dump stuff, because there's literally no room left in my inventory. But this way I end up dumping it pretty much around the time I start getting to like heavy, I end up dumping it. More novelty 3s, huzzah! There's a bunch of stuff I definitely needed. Nah, those novelty 3s will be alright. But later, after I've gotten the bloody knuckle, those novelty 3s will be nice. I can get the elite lantern, I can get a handful of augments, most of which are garbage. Of all the augments you can pick up from purifying novelties, I think there's only like one that's really decent, and only for a specific playstyle. And then there's a few that are like niche, sort of like situationally kind of useful things. But probably at least like half of the augments you get from purification are completely worthless to any playstyle. Wow. Did you see that? I just got 2 novelty 3s and a gear 3. That was nuts. Alright, now let's throw the dice on a bloody knuckle here.
My hope is I shall. For now, my
Big
course
bucks, no whammy. Nope. Ugh. I even have to fight with the fighters bands because of the fact that Genos is a fighter. I don't think it matters. I don't think that's throwing off my chances at a bloody knuckle. I really don't think it matters. I think there is a percentage chance that you'll get a master ring, which is one of those random stat rings, a percentage chance that you will get a class, a vocation ring, which can be any of the vocations that you have access to, which in our case would be fighter, warrior, strider, and ranger, because of my vocation and Genos' vocation. And then there's like I think all of the vocation rings fall into
now,
the same
Michael.
percentage
For now,
chance, so
pray,
it's not
take-
like getting one or the other makes it even worse. But they are all worthless. Completely and utterly worthless to me. Literally all this stuff is utterly worthless to me until I get the Bloody Knuckle. Because the first purification of Gear 3 is the only one that I can mess with the RNG on. Literally every single purification after this will be set in stone on like a spreadsheet. This very first one's the only one whose RNG I can screw with. So, seeing how aggressively important a Bloody Knuckle is to this run, or two of them in fact, like, using this RNG to get me the Bloody Knuckle. Oh my god, first pull. Oh, thank god. Freaking gear on first pull, baby. Oh man, the odds on that. 1 in 20, I think.
My hope I shall. For now, my course.
Come on. Handle. Boost the power of projectiles such as throw blasts? I didn't even know that existed. I did not even know there was a throwing ring. Oh, shit. I don't want to do a playthrough like that. Like, it gave me an idea for another challenge playthrough, but I really don't want to do this kind of grinding again. And if I go with a throwable, it wouldn't be as bad. Throw blasts are actually really good in this game. Regardless of, like, I need 2 Vandal rings. You don't really. Throw blasts are pretty freaking strong in this game in general. Like I said, I didn't even know the Vandal ring existed, and I still used throw blasts to get me through like the first half or more of every speed leveling attempt I do because they're just that good. I have to carry hundreds of them, but who cares? The one thing a Vandal ring might be useful for is like one-shotting the smaller enemies. Because a lot of enemies you can one-shot with a throw blast, even in Bitter Black, but there are certain enemies, like the smaller, more mobile enemies, not the big guys, right? Or bosses or anything like that, but the smaller enemies, that'll take like 2 or sometimes 3 throw blasts. In that case, a Vandal's ring might be pretty interesting. But even then, why would I waste the ring slot on something like that when I could just carry an extra throw blast or 10? I mean, I know they're weighing me down, but realistically, there's a lot better things to have on a ring. Than, like, increased throwing damage. Keep bumping into that damn wall. I'm gonna get myself shocked one of these times. It's gonna be like the weirdest thing for enemies. Like, you just keep running into the room and snatching this dude's toenails and running away over and over and over and over. Like, it really is weird to think about, like, what NPCs in video games must see. All these guys that are like, an enemy, get him! And then I just disappear, and then appear again, and come back and snatch the dude's toenails and run off again. I'm like a little freaky gremlin. Huh, why is that stuff running now? I need to double check some of my stream elements things, I think. Some of the timing on some of them, I think. This seems like odd timing there. An hour and a half, maybe? Possibly. At least they're working. They weren't working previously for a while. And I didn't really think about it for a while. Wait, why is that one not using... I'll have to look. Oh, it's probably because the Stream Elements bot is using the Stream Elements name to do it. Yeah. Which means I either have to get Stream Elements a subscription, which I'm not doing, or I need to reset the bot to have it use my broadcaster account as a bot, basically, again. Which I could probably do now, but I'll worry about that later. No, that one. Novelty 3, nothing. Alright. Like I said, it will be interesting having some of these novelty 3s later when I don't have my Rift Crystals, like, promised to this Bloody Knuckle rolling. Novelty 2s, I guess, as well. But I think the only interesting things that really come out of Novelty 2s are the augments, and I don't know if there are any interesting augments that come out of Rank 2. I think there's one that comes out of Rank 3 that's a good augment. And maybe one that comes out of Rank 1 or 2. I don't know where it comes from, actually. But again, like I said, most of the secret augments are trash anyway. Not worth taking over just like straight up increases to base stats that are useful. Also, I felt pretty okay about just doing this RNG stuff today because it doesn't require a ton, like, out of me to do this. This is pretty, you know, mind-numbing, frankly. Just shut my brain off and just run this until I get the item I need, kind of stuff. Like I said, I do plan to stream as well tomorrow, I believe, for Halloween. I still need to do the 14's All Saints Wake event, and then my FC, I believe, is doing some of the Fall Guys stuff, so I'll probably be streaming all that stuff. But we will see. I'm not sure what time my FC's planning to do the Fall Guys thing, or if it's really still set, because we were talking about it about a week ago, but I don't know that we set any specific times or anything like that. Oh man, I'm slowing down a lot. I think I'm gonna have to start dumping stuff again. Yep, overburdened by a lot. There we go. you got for me? Nothing of any use. That's what he's got for me. Yes. At least I'm getting these more rapidly now. I mean, that's, you know, I shouldn't jinx it, I guess. But I'm getting these pretty quickly at this point. Like 5 or 6 pulls each time. That first one was terrible. The first one must have been like 30 pulls before I finally got it, or more.
For now, my prey.
It will be interesting. I could just like rename these files and overwrite them and things like that, but actually deleting each one every time will be kind of funny because, again, at the end of stream, we can look at my recycle bin and see how many attempts this took. Drink of water real quick. Ah. There we go. Another ad break at 1:30. That's weird. That is odd. So it looks like when they say I'm ad-free for an hour, I don't know, something weird goes on with Twitch there. Because you just wait for the ad to end. Okay, we should be back from the ad now. Something weird goes on with Twitch there. In that I run 3 minutes at the beginning of stream, it still runs one half an hour later instead of an hour later. But between the 30-minute mark and the 1:30-minute mark, it doesn't run any ads. So it's like it's like at the beginning of stream, it tells it, okay, in 30 minutes run an ad, like before I can change that. And then after that, it gives me an hour or something. I don't know what's going on with Twitch there. I should stop having my Discord ID pop up on stream. I get like random friend requests and DM requests, right? Almost unanimously from I'm a graphic artist, I'm a robot, I'm a blah blah blah. Generally, I just assume it's because I'm a VTuber. I interact with a lot of VTubers. They come from my server to them, or their servers to me, or things like that. And that's just how it goes, right? But I do kind of not think about the fact that I do have my my Discord number, like my 4-digit number, on my streams. Maybe that's how they get them. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be that much harder because I do announce my Discord, Gear 3, in my chat and stuff like that as well. So I figured that might be the other way they're coming in too. But maybe not.
My hope for now, my...
No, that's worthless. That's not the worst, but it's still worthless.
For now, my prey.
That's one thing I definitely hope we see in Dragon's Dogma 2 is like a better save system. Like, literally just better save mechanics in the game, please. Because you had to go with the most, like, nonsensical garbage method possible for this one. Just, like, let us have multiple accounts with multiple saves all throughout the game, like literally every other game in existence these days does. I mean, I know one of the, like, defining words for Dragon's Dogma was, like, being unique. Like, the pawn system and the weird save system and the, like, save overwriting and God's Baning and chest respawn, but, like, these items don't, and random purification lists and all these weird little mechanics that they use. But really, only about half of their weird little mechanics amounted to much of anything interesting. So there's a number of things from this game that would be interesting to see them expand upon in 2. Especially, like, the pawn system. And the way the vocations interact with each other and all that sort of stuff. I'd be more interested in seeing a lot more, like, cross-vocation interaction, too. There's too much in this game of, like, none of the fighters interact in any interesting way, really. Archers, striders don't really either. Like, sorcerers have an interesting setup with spell chaining, but it's never really explained how to spell chain anywhere, and you're never really taught how to do it, and it requires a lot of really weird, like, niche sort of builds for your character, plus, like, an entire group of sorcerers to really make good use of it. You can spell chain randomly here and there, but if you really want to make use of it, you have to have, like, a party of 4 sorcerers or mages and stuff like that, and really, like, start off the spell chains yourself in order to let the others sort of chain off of you. It'd be interesting to see more of the jobs interacting with one another in the second game. Okay, so the stream element stuff is working again. But I need to set it up to use my account again. More realistically, I could just take out some of the emotes that are specific to my subscribers and just not let it do that, because that's probably a better idea than letting it use your account as a bot. Probably not much of a problem with that, but still more secure just not to let them anywhere near my account. Yeah, I haven't picked any up. I've been zoning out a bit while doing this. I just wanted to make double sure that I didn't pick up any gear there. I do tend to pay attention when I do the steals, but sometimes it just sort of like, what was the last 5 things I stole? Check something real quick. Like that. No mutual servers, no mutual friends. Ignored. Maybe because I was talking about it or something. Who knows? Random friend requests on Discord. No mutual servers, no mutual friends. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Novelty 2. Man, it really does just become pattern. Just repetition. Just turn your brain off. Look at the drops every so often. Oh, man. Novelty 3. Come on, buddy. Come on, just drop it. I really do wonder how long this could end up taking. I guess if I know how long it takes to do each run, I can do like 1 or 2 a minute. Let's say 1 a minute. Drop chance of the gear level 3 about 5%. I believe. Let me double check that. Because I'm dumb like that and I want to actually know the chances. Gear level 3. Purification results, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't give me the stats. Blah, 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 blah. Purified. Yeah, it doesn't want to give me the stats. Special rings. 25%. Random ring, master ring, blah, 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 novelties, gear. Yeah. Special rings, 25%, but there's a number of different rings in that list. So that's not really guaranteed to be the thing. 1 in 4 chance of it being a special ring. But there's a number of different rings in that list. And let's see. Drop rate. No, that's the same one. Where is it? Gear level 3. Let me see if it's listed further down here. Any good levels for gear level 3, blah, 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 blah. Chain Gore Cyclops, blah, blah, blah. People are talking about like late dungeon methods of doing it. Prisoner Gore Cyclops, there he is. Overview, stats, pawn, beastry, blah, 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 blah. No, no, no. Items with Master Thief. It doesn't even say. Oh. They don't have the same drop chance, actually. Novelty 2s are... It doesn't give percentages here. It just gives generalizations. Novelty 2s are rare. Novelty 3s are very rare. Gear 3s are extremely rare. Right? So Gear 3s are actually more rare of a drop than Novelty 3s. Should have expected that at this point. Oh well. So it doesn't give percentage chances on the actual drop rate here. It just says extremely rare. It does give percentage chance on the purification, but that's just for the category of like specialty rings, right? Has a 1 in 4 chance of being a specialty ring. But there's a lot of things in that category. Like that Vandal's ring that I got that increased the damage of throw blasts, that was a specialty ring, right? There's like ring of... Just a sec. Turning my fan on just a little bit. Lightly, so that hopefully it doesn't come through the microphone at all. But because my room's starting to get a little hot. There's also stuff like Ring of Desiccation and things like that, right? There's a number of specialty rings in that category, so I have to roll against them, basically. Not only do I have a 1 in 4 chance of it being a specialty ring, but then I have to worry about all the other rings in that category. So it's not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. And the gear drop rate from him is extremely rare, so... I guess we'll see. But, you know, I'll stream for however long I feel like streaming today. Maybe 3 hours, maybe longer, maybe 5, 6, whatever hours. And if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. And if I need to do more, maybe off stream of just grinding it out, then I guess I will. Because, I mean, I'm at a point where it's like I'm not doing anything else, right? It's not like I'm going to suddenly be gaining a bunch of levels off stream or doing anything that really ought to show off for, like, the challenge run and all that on stream. You know what I mean? Because it's just going to be me grinding this ring out over and over and over again until I get it.
I shall, for now, my...
Fucking Mystic Knight? Are you kidding me? I mean, I know technically that's possible, but a Mystic Knight ring of all things? How worthless can you get? That is like the far and away least useful thing they could have ever given me. I would love to actually be able to get this one on stream, though. That'd be interesting. And I'm not going to sit here and stream for like 25 hours straight to try and get the thing if that's what it really is going to take. But it would be interesting to actually get it on stream so I can actually look at my recycle bin and see exactly how many attempts this took. But I will say, watching other people purify gear level 3s, it usually takes around about a dozen of them for them to have a chance at a bloody knuckle dropping. Around like 10 or 12 of them for them to get a bloody knuckle. So I'm going to assume, just assume, it'll probably take me about that much, and I think I could get that done in 3, 4, whatever hours, right? Even with the terrible drop rate from this guy, I think I could end up purifying 10, 12, 15 times in a matter of like 4 or 5, maybe 6 hours. Also, there's a lot to be going through for something that is of fairly limited usefulness right now. I want to get it early on because early on the boosted damage output will be nice for just like dealing with general enemies at this point in the game, because I do almost no damage to any of them. Getting a bunch of levels would be so much better, but like I said, every method I have of trying to like jump in levels, like speed level to any degree, requires the use of Throw Blast, which I can't do on this count. The only other way to do it is kind of grind it out. But, very least, I think I can just sort of progress through the main storyline. And most of the enemies I'm going to be encountering in Grances aren't going to be too super powerful. Some of the bigger fights, the large creatures like chimeras and hydras and that sort of stuff will be a pain in the ass. The dragon will be a little difficult, but I don't foresee any problems to me getting through the main storyline without, like, leveling really high. Oh, look, another Ring of Perseverance. I really needed that right now. I could just restart the game if I want another Ring of Perseverance at any time. No, not share. Damn it. Wrong button. No, I don't want your stupid camera system. It's garbage. Actually, it may not be. I don't think I've ever once used it. But hey, if I can just keep pulling gears this quickly, I'll be happy, right? If I can just keep snagging gears every 5 or 6 pulls, I'll be happy. But with how rare they are, really, it does take closer to like 15 to 20 pulls to really get a good chance at getting them. And sometimes you pull like 40 freaking times or so. Like that the very first one was the worst. I think I pulled 30 or 40 times before I got that first one. It'd be nice if they gave an actual percentage. But given how often I get it, I'm guessing the percentage is somewhere between like 5 to 10 off of this guy. That it can take upwards of like 20 to 30 pulls, but it often ends up being like 6, 8, 10 pulls, right? For each one, I'm guessing the percentage is somewhere around like 5 to 10%. But you need a much larger pool of data to go off of to get it really specific like that. That or just straight up data mine the game and look at it. Which someone may have done, but I don't know of it. I know there are people who have data mined this game for like finding out that like, oh yeah, this augment that sounds like it's really useful, it actually does nothing, right? Or like this augment, which is complete gibberish to understand, actually does this super useful thing. Much like Sanctuary for Mystic Knight. Literally, the description, I think, of Sanctuary is some garbage, like at critical health increases your defense and magic defense, or something like that. I believe is the way they've worded Sanctuary for Mystic Knight. That is not at all what it does. At critical health, it causes every physical attack to deal 1 damage. Right? It doesn't seem to have any effect on magic attacks at all, so I don't know where they came off with magic defense, and it also doesn't seem to boost your defense at all. It seems to reduce every physical attack to 1 damage as long as you're at critical health. Like, that's how it works, which is super useful, but also exceedingly misleading in the description. Like, the description has nothing. The one thing the description got right is that it only affects you when you're in critical health. Literally everything else in that description is, like, not actually true. And there are a number of augments like that, where the wording is just garbled and you can't understand what it means, or the wording is just straight up lying to you. Because, like, the actual effects that they got working were not what the description says they are. But realistically, far more often, it's just that the augments are worthless. Like, a good probably close to like 70 or 80% of every single augment in this game is basically worthless for any build. Like, they might be interesting for some gimmick thing or some niche circumstance that you want to use them in to do this or that, or to put specific augments on your pawn to alter their inclination system, because that does happen. When you place specific augments on your pawn, it actually tells your pawn's AI to do certain things, right? Like, if you put a bunch of augments that increase the maximum stamina on your pawn, then it tells your pawn that you want them to use stamina-consuming skills more often, basically. Stuff like that, right? So you can use them to, like, manipulate your pawn's AI and stuff like that. But there are so many augments in the game that it's, like, utterly worthless to put it on any build. Except maybe for, like, one specific encounter or boss fight at one point in the game, maybe. but easily about half the augments in the game are just straight up worthless. Like, even if you were making a build that super seems to play into their style, you wouldn't want that augment over something else anyway. Much in the way that there are certain augments that are just, like, unanimously useful no matter what build you're going for, right? Like, if you're doing physical damage, you better be taking the augment strength, greatly augment strength from warrior, because why wouldn't you? Why waste that slot on literally anything other than greatly augmenting your strength from warrior? Right? If you're doing magic damage of any kind, then you should probably use the sorcerer one that greatly augments your magic. As for the normal augment strength and augment magic, those are a little more situational. In that they're useful, they're certainly useful, but the difference they make comparatively to the great ones is not all that big. And so if you find something else that would like fit better in that slot, then go ahead and get rid of it. Right? Or like, if you want to be a tank, why would you ever not take the skills that reduce, that are straight up damage reduction from warrior and I think Mystic Knight. I don't think it's actually fighter. I think it's Mystic Knight who has the other one. I didn't pick up no, I didn't. Okay. Like I said, when my brain goes on autopilot and I'm just on a tangent talking about whatever to try and keep people entertained while I'm grinding this nonsense out, it's you start losing track of the like drops eventually. Even though I've seen them. Even though every time they pop up I do look at them to make sure I'm not picking up gear, sometimes my brain just goes, wait, what have you got in the last 10 times? What up? But yeah, I'm not going to be doing a ton of the side stuff probably in this challenge run. I might do some of the ones that are easier and I can gain some XP from for a chance to like level up a bit. Because as I've said, the only real way to make this run any simpler is by gaining points in strength. So I'm probably going to be spending a lot of this run as like warrior. Most of this run I'll probably be spending as warrior. Because right now, where I'm at currently, warrior gives the best strength per level. I almost never play as warrior. Like, I hate the weapon, I hate the limited skill set. But since I'm not fighting with a weapon anyway, and I have no skills because I'm not using a weapon anyway, it doesn't matter that much. And warrior gives the best strength till 100, so I may as well use it. The real question is whether I'll ever even get over 100. I may spend this entire playthrough as warrior. I'll probably still rank up a few other classes for augment. Almost certainly I will rank up a few other classes. I'm definitely going to rank up warrior, but that's easy. I'm going to be playing as it anyway. So that'll rank up over time on its own. I don't have to worry about that too much. But I'm definitely going to want to rank up Assassin because they have the solo augment that boosts your strength and magic. I think defense and magic defense as well when you're running solo. And then I think that's most of the stuff that's really interesting. Warrior and Assassin for the strength boosts. Maybe Fighter for that other strength boost as well, but I think there's going to be enough augments that I'll want in there. Like, I pretty much always like to have leg strength and sinew. That's just because I hate the encumbrance system in this game. I despise it. At any point when I am not trying to do a legit, like, challenge run or something, I would rather mod, like, encumbrance and stamina problems out of the game, because it's much more enjoyable that way. When you have, like, 10 times your encumbrance limit, and you have, like, no stamina loss just from running, only when you're fighting, stuff like that, right? It's so much more fun. The problem is it's difficult to have multiple setups in this game. Like, it's difficult for me to have a modded Dragon's Dogma and a vanilla Dragon's Dogma. That's not easy. Because of the fact that much of what the mods do is just, like, drop a file into the Dragon's Dogma folder and even, like, overwrite original files. And so I've actually found that even when I try to uninstall the mods, it didn't do anything. It didn't fix it. Like, the stuff didn't go back to the way it was supposed to be, and I still had some mod effects going on, even when I turned off the mods I was using in a previous playthrough. And so I actually ended up having to fully uninstall all my mods and then, like, verify the integrity of my game files in order to get back the originals, right? Like, it straight up overwrote stuff that it could not set back to normal just by disabling the mods. So they're not really set up well for that. Which is unfortunate, because I would infinitely love to have this account that's doing the challenge run using all the default mechanics of Dragon's Dogma vanilla, and then on the one that I'm having fun with, just to level on my own, to have, like, permanently just, like, mod out all the stuff that I have problems with. Oh, another worthless Mystic Knight Shield. One Flame Riposte, Thunder Riposte. They're not terrible skills, but I don't care. I'm never going to use them. All of these skill rings are worthless in a skillless run. Whole lot of good any of these skill rings do for me. Creating all these, like, copies of files. I still just... That is such a terrible decision on their part, the save system. So terrible. Right? Like, I literally have to go into, like, the roaming data on my computer and back up the saves physically. So dumb. And can still run into problems if I forget about it. That's exactly what happened in that other playthrough, where I almost had the hero achievement, but I forgot to do... I didn't manage to do one side quest in the whole game, and so I didn't get the hero achievement. Was I forgot to back up my game that morning before I started the stream, and then I went in, and I put myself too far away and couldn't go back to do the side quest, and I didn't have a save from before. I only had a save from, like, 8 hours or more of gameplay before that. Actually, I think I'd lost my checkpoint save as well, and only had a save from, like, a full day of streaming before that, and didn't want to go back. Not for that garbage. I'm like, forget it, I'll get the hero achievement on another playthrough. After all, I've played through this game, like, 12 times, 13 times now. Like, it's not like I'm never gonna play it again, that's for sure. Still nothing. I love, like, all these chests in the room that I'm not even bothering to open. It's like, I know exactly what's in all those chests, or I know the drop table from all these chests because I've been in this room so many times. And none of it's worth anything to me. Right? Some petrification resistance item. Either some petrification resistance item or a rancid bait meat. Like, none of it's worth anything to me. I wasn't really paying attention, but I don't think I got a gear out of that one. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, I could possibly, like, dump all of my items while I'm doing this. Maybe I even should. You know what, why not? I had to back up my save again. Maybe I just dump everything so as to not weigh myself down, like, at all.
My hope, I shall. For now, my. If there is aught I can.
I don't even need the Rings of Perseverance right now.
If there is aught.
I don't need anything. I don't need anything right now. Don't need the Eternal Fairy Stone. Hey, look, I actually saved some of those now, so I can get some money off of them. The novelties. Don't need any of that. Any of that. Or that. Or that. Or those. Huzzah. Down to like 0.8. Literally all I'm carrying is my daggers and nothing else. That'll help me a little bit. I do need a lift stone. I don't have any lift stones. Really? None? Not a single one? I'll pick one up down in the main area before I get down there then. Oh, those are shards. Okay, just making sure.
If there is aught for
Okay.
pray, take.
No, wait. Why do I still have the... Oops.
My hope, I shall. For now, my course. If there
Actually, I
is,
should probably keep that one in there too.
if
I
there
don't.
is
There aren't
aught,
really
for
any
now,
helms
pray.
that work for this character. All right. I can grab a lift stone in the main area where the Arisen guy is. This will let me move faster, not have to worry about stuff as much. I'll be fine. I don't care about the team. It's Peria. None of these can be lift stones. Some of these rings are worth decent money, though. Throat cutters I don't need. Just trying not to pick up much anyway. But, like, look at that reduced stamina usage just by not carrying, like, anything on my person. Really, stamina doesn't become nearly such a problem once you get up there in level. Like on my other one where I was speed leveling, I've already gotten up there pretty high, so... Lift stones, lift stones. I mean, I think these have a chance to be lift... I don't think these have a chance to be lift stones, though. But rift crystals are always nice. Oh, Wake Stone Shard. That's pretty nice, too. I'll go ahead and grab it. I think my best bet's going to be back in this back room over here. Has a good chance of being a lift stone. That's almost always a detoxicating powder. I don't think that's a guaranteed drop, though. I'm pretty sure I've seen it be other things. Like back in here, I think is a good chance of lift stone. Is top a rift crystal or wake stone? No, top I think is a lift stone. Yeah, there we go. bottom is another Wake Stone Shard. Why not? I got nothing else weighing me down anyway. Alright, back in. There we go. Bypass a bunch of the enemies. I mean, not a ton, but enough. Okay, enemies haven't respawned. Well, that's because I keep reloading, I guess, too. That's probably because I keep reloading the game. And we're back. Alright. Save here. Double save, just in case. And then we'll grab this save. Call it that. There we go. Alright. And now we're back. And I'm not weighed down by anything. Which looks real stupid, but it's going to help with stamina and movement, that's for sure. Game. There's nothing but air to your left and a gigantic monster I'm trying to steal from to my right. I guess which way I should be yoinking. Like, I literally let go of the controls and hit the thief button and he just, like, whiffed completely. T2s, nah. Oh yeah, my stamina consumption rate and regain is actually really good like this. I mean, once I start weighing myself down with a bunch of items, it won't be, but for now it's good. It's another one of the reasons some people make really small characters in this game, is that your stamina usage and your stamina regen, like your stamina usage, your consumption rate is really low and your regen is really high when you're a little character. Of course, there's a reason why some people make big fat characters in this game as well, which is that your stamina usage is really high and your regen rate's really low, but your maximum stamina, I think, goes up by having a big fat character, so you have more to start with. And your weight limit also goes up by having a big fat character, so you can carry more garbage. So you just, like, turn your character into a pack mule. Or you do it to a pawn and turn them into a pack mule. So they're a big fat person who can carry a bunch of weight. And then you slap, like, sinew and leg strength on them, and they can really carry a lot of weight. There are so many pawns that are, like, completely, like, worthless battle pawns. They're just, like, mules, right? They have like sinew, leg strength. They have suasion to increase sell
My- I
prices.
shall- for
They
now-
like a bunch of stuff that's no use to them in combat. Oh, Stonewall. See, that's another specialty ring. Yeah. The way that's worded, that's definitely one of the specialty rings, which means I just hit the Bloody Knuckle category, but I didn't get the Bloody Knuckle. Again, like I said, I'm fighting against... I'm fighting
now,
against
my
not
prey.
only the 25% drop chance, but also the other rings in the category. Right? So even if I hit the actual category, there's a chance I'll get like Vandal or Stonewall or Perseverance or Desiccation or any of those other rings instead. But again, all of this boils down to pretty much every time I see people pulling gear level 3s to try and get a specific ring, it usually takes them close to like 10 or 12 tries to get there. Maybe a little more, because my RNG is fucking garbage today, apparently. But it is what it is. Oh, man. But yeah, not carrying items is definitely lightening my load so I can get more pulls and more attempts in before I have to dump garbage more often. Again, if I'd ranked up a few other classes to get certain augments, that'd be even easier, but don't really want to do that. I could. It'd be pretty easy. But this is what I'm doing today. My next stream after I get the Bloody Knuckle, which again hopefully will be today, or I'll probably just finish it up off stream because it's gonna be annoying if I can't get it in the whole stream today. And I don't want to do like multiple streams of just Bloody Knuckle farming. But my next post Bloody Knuckle stream, when I actually have it, I may do a little bit more of vocation ranking up, right? Of fighter for sinew. Is leg strength really not a strider augment? I'll need to double check that when I get back to the right now. I can double check that now, actually. I need to double check if leg strength is. It might be ranger? I don't think it is. Oh, it might be fighter, actually. It might be in the fighter category. That might be where it is.
For now, my course is on. If there is...
Yeah, it's not here. It's probably in fighter.
If there is aught I can do, say it. For now, my course is unchanged.
Leg strength, sinew.
help as I am able,
I'll probably
and
do
pray that brings
assassin
further
next time I'm leveling, ranking up vocations, so I can get autonomy, and then I'll probably switch to warrior and just progress the game that way. Because I do want stuff out of warrior, but like I said, I'm going to be leveling as warrior, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to be gaining ranks anyway.
For now, my courses are prey.
Unfortunately, in getting rid of my mods, I also got rid of the disgusting Japanese, like, butt rock intro to the game, which is the best. But they didn't carry it over to the Dark Arisen version because they'd, like, lost the rights to the song or whatever. Or maybe they just legitimately didn't think the community enjoyed it, because everyone made fun of it so much when it had that song. Like, this is so out of place in this game. And then the Dark Arisen version came out, and the very first mod that dropped for the Dark Arisen version was to put the song back in the game. Because it was so out of place and so stupid, but it was hilarious. It's almost like when I take my fingers off of the joystick, and hit Master Thief, like my character's trying to go for the Gore Cyclops' right leg instead of his left leg or something, even though I'm standing like 20 feet from his right leg. Let's see if I get out here. Okay, he went for it that time. I don't know why he often seems to go for the wrong leg there. Yeah, I'll probably just change those not to use my emotes, but to use, like, general emotes, if any at all. Just so I don't have to let Stream Elements, like, post in chat using my account. I wonder if it's me. I wonder if my finger is, like, jerking to the side at the last second there. Blue iron buckles, blue iron buckles, blue iron buckles. Just an entire steel drop pool of, like, just blue iron buckles all across. Let's go, give me the gear. No, because I didn't move my finger at all that time. So for some reason, if I'm actually holding the joystick at all, he tries to, like, go for the wrong leg or something. That's odd. Yeah, see, he did it again. Huh. I wonder if it's like I'm getting too close and he's aiming the... I don't know what it is. Got another pull. Definitely the right decision to toss all of my stuff that I didn't want to carry on me. Like, just nothing on my person. Because often I'm hitting the gear level 3 before I even have to drop any items at all.
For now.
Fire and tar resistance. Nope, not so much. It's basically worthless.
For now, my prey.
Like, even if I wasn't trying to get Bloody Knuckles, that'd be a shit pull. It's doing it again. There we go. I don't know why there's like 4 different ways that my mouse can get stuck in, like, trying to mess with me while I'm trying to play. I don't know why there's so many different methods to like get my mouse to aggressively fight me. Novelty 3-in-1. Oh man. This sort of thing really is just like mind-numbing. Let me jot down a note real quick. Okay. Okay, next ad break. Wait, 2:30. Odd, it seems like it's still set for like every hour. Don't know. Can't for the life of me tell what Twitch is doing with the ad breaks there. Really wonder what the like outside limit for this would be, since they don't give me a drop chance for the actual item. But again, probably 5 to 10 on the item, probably closer to 10% on the item, probably somewhere in between actually, but I'll say 10% on the item. Plus 1 in 4 chance of getting a specialty ring. Plus there's at least 5 or 6 specialty rings that I can think of. I don't remember what all is in that category. %, 2.5. Reduce that by easily less than 1%. But that's not per purification, that's per pull. For purification, that'd be 25%. Again, I don't know how many rings are in the specialty category. At least like 6, maybe more. So maybe 3 or 4%. per purification. Oof. You know, it's interesting how often like challenge runs of games degrade into you running around naked. I don't think about that too often, but a lot of challenge runs in games do degrade to just like running around naked because I'm faster this way and I'm lighter on my feet and I can move around better. Novelty 2, nope. Nope, still nothing. These both of them. God damn it. It's always funny when I do a pull and just get 4 buckles in one. Almost did it again. Alright. Oh man. I'm definitely gonna end up doing so much more of this. Like all of stream today and probably off stream for like another 10-12 hours. I bet I'll do this before I get the pull. That's alright. We'll get there eventually. Well, having to reach a point where I've had to, like, dump garbage a couple of times now before getting this is a bit annoying. I think I ended up having to dump garbage like 5 or 6 times the first time out, but I was carrying other items then too, so... Come on, man, just drop the gear level 3 at this point. Ain't that hard. That's alright. Sometimes the grind is just what you do. I've been doing plenty of that lately with, like, grinding up the different vocations for things, then grinding out this item, and then grinding up classes and stuff. It's funny given the fact that I'm leveling the other account up as a more permanent account at the same time. So I'm doing a lot of the same stuff of, like, grinding vocation ranks for certain augments and things like that too, so I've been doing a lot of it. A lot of, like, get the Ring of Perseverance, now go grind goblins for hours. Which is not a fun way to play. It's not a fun way to play a game. Like, I would never recommend anyone play the game the way I do. Because, like, I've beaten this game a dozen times or more, so I'm doing dumb shit with this game now at this point. Is what I'm up to. But realistically, the best way to play the game is just to play it, right? Don't worry about stat growth, don't worry about gimmicks, just play the game with whatever class or items or weapons or pawns you want at any given time, and then as you get higher up in level, you'll be plenty powerful enough to handle whatever the game's going to throw at you. Oh, novelty 2. And a novelty 3. Still no gear 3. He's in one of those annoying phases again. Another novelty 3, wonderful. I'm gonna have so many novelty 3s. Like, I keep deleting them all, so probably not. But I'll have, like, a bunch of novelty 3s by the time I get to gear 3. Most likely, whenever I get to the successful run, I'll already pulled a dozen novelty 3s anyway. No, just the ring of purple. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I can sell that thing for 20 or so thousand. I'll go ahead and hold on to it. Barely weighs anything anyway. Eventually, I'm just gonna get, like, weighed down by the novelties and stuff that I'm trying to hold on to. Like, not even items, just unpurified crap I'm holding on to. I think I got maybe a couple more in me before I just do the rest off stream. I'm almost up to 3 hours today anyway. Maybe a few more purifications. And if we get it, we get it. And if not, not. If I do end up having to come back and do even more of this, no, I probably will end up doing it off stream. If for some reason I decide to actually come back and stream me doing more of these pulls, I might have another one in between this stream and that one, where I am leveling up the other vocations that I want, so that I can get the augments to make this even easier, because I can move even faster, right? Before next one. It's still gonna be a fucking slow process, but eh. Yeah, honestly, at this rate, I might have like one more purification in me, because he just won't drop the gear this time. Yeah, he just has no interest in dropping it. Damn it. Novelty 2. Oh well. Come on, man. Oh, I'm overburdened again at this point. That's the problem. I was wondering why my stamina seemed to be going back even slower and I was moving even slower. Because I need to dump stuff again. Well, I'm actually picking up a lot of weight just from, like, the novelties. Oh, gear level 3 finally. This might be the last attempt I've got in me for today.
My hope I shall. For now.
Ugh, Curse and Silence. What a fucking waste of a ring slot. Even on a normal playthrough, what a waste of a ring slot.
For now, my prey. Take care.
No, you know what? I think I got one more in me. You can do it. Honestly, the rate for this is not in my favor, Bello. I think I'm close to like 4 or 5% for every purification, and each purification I first have to pull off the frickin' monster. Huzzah. Yeah, I think there's a good chance that this could end up taking me like close to 20 attempts of purification to get to, and I've only purified 6 or 7 times so far. Let me double check, actually. Oh wait, no. I've purified 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No way I've purified 14 times. Did I delete a couple of these saves before I started? I probably did. I've probably purified close to about 10 times so far. If I really purified close to 10 times so far? Huh. I mean, that'd be more than I expected. I did get a couple of pretty quick pulls, though, where I got the gear in, like, the first handful of pulls off of him, and one where I got it in 1, so maybe I have done 10. It'll be interesting in editing. It'll be very interesting in editing. Pulling this down to like, pull, purify, 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 purify. It's like, nope, 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 nope. Pull, 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 purify, purify. Your brain really does just end up going into autopilot on stuff like this. Thank God I'm at least able to, thank God I at least found a means of, like, messing with the RNG of the first drop. You know what I mean? Because if I had to just pull and pull and pull and purify and purify and purify for 3,000 Rift Crystals every time, that would have been insane. The real time sink there would have been trying to get the Rift Crystals for it. Would have been a pain in the ass. To actually just keep rolling gear over and over and over again until I get what I need. The fact that I can modify the RNG on this first pull is the only reason this doesn't take me like 500 hours. I mean, getting 3,000 Rift Crystals isn't the worst thing ever. When I stopped trying to waste my time fighting enemies for them and just, like, went for, like, chest pickups and gather points and things like that, it became easier. But then I need to, like, go through, grab any Rift Crystals I can find on the run, and then teleport back to Cassardis or Grand Soren and sleep for, like, 3 days and come back. It'd still be annoying. The fact that I only need 3,000 Rift Crystals to guarantee I get a Bloody Knuckle just by doing this is so much better. Oh, come on. Oh, son of a bitch. I've pulled a Stonewall earring twice. I've pulled one specialty ring twice and haven't pulled a single Bloody Knuckle yet. Okay. Come on, man. Like, if you're gonna give me the specialty rings, at least give me, like, a bunch of different ones, right? Let's just keep pulling the same specialty ring. Come on, pal. Quick drops. Quick drops. Let me throw the dice on the purification fast. Over and over and over again. If only there were ways to guarantee, like, steals. That would be amazing. If you could guarantee what you were going to steal from him every time. Like, being able to save each time I enter this room, and then on the one time that he gives me a gear level 3, I just reload from there if it's not what I want, and get it every single time first try would be so amazing. The fact that you can't, that the steal table is randomized when you use the skill, is so annoying. Yes, I just remembered something else I want to add to my notes real quick. Go here. There we go. It's always nice to actually just like jot things down in my notes super quickly when I remember them, because I always forget shit constantly. Short-term memory is terrible. Come on, gear level 3. Okay, I can start rolling there a little earlier. It's gotta be the difference between rolling upstairs and downstairs. It's probably easier to go downstairs. Gear level 3, there we go. And literally, like, I've had nothing else to do, so I've been, like, counting the rolls as I go up and down the stairs over and over and over again. And I think I've actually noticed a difference in, like, distance, depending on if you're going upstairs or downstairs. Alright, there's my lucky cowboy. Let's throw those dice and see what we get, okay, Luco? Let's see what we get. Not quite. Those aren't terrible skills, but I never play fighter. Somebody.
For now, my prey.
I'm pretty sure I'm up to about 10 to 12 pulls now. Oh god. No, do not start with that. Hit me with everything, why don't you? Don't even start with that one, Bello. I saw what you posted in media the other day. It was sure terrible. Oh god, Nico. Yeah, it's about 7. It's about 5 down and 7 up, so it is actually like different distances based on if you're going downstairs or upstairs, I'm pretty sure. Hi, I'm not new here. No, you are not. Hi, I'm new here. Damn it, look out. I'm not new, I'm new, I'm not new, I'm new, I'm not new, I'm new.
Hello there.
Oh my god, you guys.
Nice.
Oh, no, well, D2 right off the bat there, damn. Suck is the best. Incredible sense of humor about himself.
Do you know the way?
No. I'll actually bring up the literally just stopped in to say, do you know the way, and then left. Figures. Oh my god. Hi guys. Oh my god. Might as well. It's entertaining. Like I said, this gets mind-numbing after a while. Yep. 5 down, 6 up. Gotta stop using your points under 40k again. Oh no, under 40k points. I don't even have anything all that impressive. I think the biggest one I have is to like become VIP at like 50k, I think, which basically does nothing. You get tagged as a VIP in the chat and like I think Discord as well for maybe like a month, but none of those have any real benefit. I am a VIP, thank you very much. 41k. Literally all of that is just saving up to destroy me one day, I bet. Why are we going to VIPs? Oh my god. Kind of surprised you guys aren't moderators. I must not have messed with it recently. Silent protectors. Did I pick one up while I wasn't paying attention? No. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. And you know why that is? Because you're Batman. 'Cause I'm Batman. Oh, I forgot I still had that one. I forget I still had Rickroll. Oh my god. Gear 3, there we go. No. Yes, there. One of those darn categories, Ash. Can't make you run the twinning anymore. No. That one was only when I had like 14 up anyway, and I think I removed that one at some point. I don't remember why exactly. Ugh, swordsman band. What a worthless ring.
For now, pray, take.
Oh no! Somebody touch my spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh yes, I forgot that I added in the squapes for like drops that I think throws too. No, probably just drops. Darn, I got a purification item pull on the very first one, but it wasn't the one I wanted. Oh, just a bunch of buckles, why not? It's about the same down and up, but it's a little different. It's very slight. Like, only an idiot like me who spends 5 hours rolling up and down stairs would even notice there's like a slight distance difference. Oh, gear level 3, quick pull, good. Got it in like 3 or 4 pulls. If I could just get that more often. Let's get it in a handful of pulls and be done.
My hope I shall. For now.
Ugh. Oh. Even on a normal character, those stats are terrible. Holy and poison resistance, who cares?
For now, my course, pray, take.
It's so dumb, just like... Every time I have to go into my freaking, like, local files and find this hard saves and reload them and overwrite them and stuff like that, it just reminds me how stupid the save system for this game is. Oh, novelty 3 and 1. Oh, and a novelty 2 as well. Oop. See this? This is what critical health looks like, and it's a terrible way to play the game. Like, there is a very interesting crit health build you can make in the game, but this is a horrible way to show anyone the game. Like, why would you ever want to play through the game like this? See if I can even find any, No. All of that stuff is just for stamina, not health. I'm not even carrying any items on me anymore for health. Or any items for that matter. Plus there's that disgusting red flash every time I change screens. Game. I don't remember if those have general health benefits. No. Only for the thing. Softener doesn't. Yeah, rift crystals are always nice, but again, none of this matters because it's all going to disappear when I go to purify. Lordly Tonic, there we go. Finally. Like, I don't even want to keep it on screen for the few times I need to run in here. It's so disgusting. The fucking red, like, fisheye filter and the stupid constant fucking humming in the background, and then the muted sounds and all that is just all horrible. Like, worst possible way to play through the game. Which is unfortunate because the build is real strong. Oh look, I could have just gotten the gear and one more pull and not had to waste my time with that healing.
For now, my course.
Oh, son of a bitch. That is the second specialty ring that I've gotten 2 of. Like, I haven't gotten 1 bloody knuckle, but I've pulled 2 of the specialty rings twice and haven't gotten 1 bloody knuckle. I think there's 5 specialty
For now,
rings.
my course is prey.
Across a
Take care.
25% chance to get specialty rings in general. That gives me about a 5% chance per purification to get the bloody knuckle, which means I should need to purify about 20 times. Average, of course, not guaranteed, average, to get the bloody knuckle. I think I've purified almost like 15 times at this point. So, I mean, you know, no guarantee, but statistically, I gotta be getting close to the bloody knuckle by now. Again, I think the number of old saves I have in my recycle bin is more than the actual number of pulls I've done. I think I deleted 1 here or there for some reason. I don't remember. At the very beginning of the game, I might have deleted 1 too. Maybe not. Could I really be almost up to 20 pulls now? I don't think so. I don't know. At this point, I just kind of want to keep going. Even as mind-numbing as it is and hard as it is to, like, even think of things to be talking about while I'm streaming this, right? Like, part of me wants to just keep going because, like, statistically speaking, I got to be getting pretty close to the pull by now. But the fact that I've double pulled other rings in the same fucking category as the bloody knuckle certainly isn't giving me any, like, faith in this. Bastards. Literally give me like 5 rings of perseverance before they give me 1 bloody knuckle at this rate. too. Every single time a purification item pops up and it's not the Gear 3, it's just like, ugh. I would literally tank every single drop this guy has into a bucket for even just like 1% better odds that he'd give me a gear level 3. Like, I would gladly have Master Thief give me nothing most pulls for 1% increase to the odds of a gear level 3. Guess that's how it goes when you're grinding for a single item. Everything else is just wasted time and energy. It's like, get rid of all of it. Throw all those millions of gold worth of items into the dumpster. Give me slightly better odds on what I want. I mean, it's all just weighing me down anyway. So honestly, it would be better on both ends. Because all it does is take up space and weigh me down, and I have to dump it every handful of runs. Come on. Just 4 buckles. Every time he gives me 4 buckles, it's just a big fucking middle finger. Like, here, have 4 of the exact same item. Come on, man. Ain't this hard? All those times you dropped it in the very first pull or the first, like, 5 pulls? Come on, just do more of that. I mean, obviously, he's not happy with me snatching his toenails. Why does he just give up and give me the item I need? Another middle finger. Still love that I've stolen enough fangs and femurs to make like 500 gore cyclopses from this dude in the pursuit of getting 1 item from him. I'd be interested to see how my damage output is when I do finally get the Bloody Knuckle. It's not going to be like some miraculous amount. I think the Bloody Knuckle does 50% on top of your current strength damage output, right? When you're unarmed. When you're unarmed, I think it adds 50% damage. So with 2 of them, you're basically doubling your damage if you're unarmed, right? The real kicker for it is strength. And right now my character's only like level 20 something. Yeah, 21. So my strength ain't exactly huge. 138. Nothing too special. I wonder how that converts to damage. If there's some nice calculation I can figure out for exactly how much damage that does. I'll check that like after stream though. Not in the middle of stream. Also, enemies undoubtedly will have like defense levels or damage reduction levels that you have to calculate into, but even if I can just find like a nice flat sort of calculation to generalize about how much damage I do, that'd be nice. Or even just go beat up some goblins and just sort of feel it out. Be like, how many hits does it take for me to kill these guys? Another middle finger. Come on, dude, just drop it. Ugh, novelties. At least when I finally get enough rift crystals to pull all those novelty 3s, I'm pretty much guaranteed at least one of them will be the elite lantern. Which will be nice. Yeah, I kept thinking about, like, this lantern is lasting me a very long time. Not remembering the fact that I keep resetting, right? Every time I get a bad purification, I reset back to my previous save. So, yeah, of course this lantern's lasting a long time. Novelty 3 is great. I need to dump items. Wow, now he's just messing with me. I think I'm up to a good, like, 15 or so pulls at this point, and he's still not dropping it. He's just being a pain again. Maybe I really should go into Twitch's, like, ad controls and set up my own system for ads. Just enough to keep Twitch from running anything ever. Stop them from being a pain in my ass. At least then I'd have better control over them. It's annoying that that's the only option, and I can't choose to just opt out of ads. But God forbid Twitch give us choice and maybe lose out on the fucking 1 cent a year they probably must be making off of ads run on my stream. God knows, I think over the course of like 6 months, I make maybe 50 cents off of ads, if that. So God forbid Twitch lose out on that profit. Maybe if I dump all these items, it'll, like, tell the game to just give me the other one. I've noticed that happening way too often. Like, I start to get overloaded, I'm like, fine, I'll just dump all these stupid items and then go back down in the very next pull as the gear level 3. Nope, no luck this time. Oh, fucking novelty 3, bastard. Like, just getting angry at him for giving me really good items. Oh. Come on, man, just drop it. Literally, I only want one thing from you. And there's only so much you can refuse. Like, eventually it's gonna drop, so... Just give up and let me do more of the freaking purification rolls already. Because it's these long sections of just not even getting the gear that really sort of burn me out. And the middle finger. Great. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh god. Yeah, he's back into one of these loops. Where he's just gonna make me pull from him like 40, 50 times before he finally gives up the fucking item. In my inventory like 3 or 4 times so far. I'm still getting kind of weighed down. It must be just like the novelties and stuff that I'm carrying. Oh, don't you? Okay. Second there, it looked like he was gonna give me another middle finger. The boss just chilling in his dungeon, living its life, and some random half-naked man comes sprinting and punches you in the shin and sprint rolls away. Yep, exactly. That's how all these enemies must be seeing it. Is the half-naked dude with a lantern come in, pick the boss's toenails, and run off. Over and over and over again. There are like 4 other enemies in that room. They're the ones who like start casting at me as soon as I step out in the open. Almost gave me another middle finger. Come on, come on. Ah, there's the middle finger. Like, we're both getting sick of this. See why it's called Ward of Regret. Yup. Pretty much. The names in Bitter Black Isle are, like, amazing. All the names are just these super edgy bullshit. Every time I step out this door, I regret my life choices. Because it means I didn't get what I need. Perfect naming. Oh, fucking novelty too. I don't care. God, another middle finger. Like, stop already. Come on, this is gotta be like my 30th pull, man. Give the fucking item up. I don't care that it's extremely rare. When I know I can pull it in like 1 or 2 or even just like 3, 4, or 5 pulls, every time he makes me just wait like 30, 40 fucking pulls to get the item, it's just annoying. Dump these. Getting heavy again. Honestly, these are starting to get heavy too. Fucking novelty level 2s, man. I don't even think there's anything in the level 2 category I give a shit about. Like, sure, there are some augments I don't have yet, so for completion's sake, maybe, but I don't even know if there are any augments in the level 2 category that matter. And frankly, for what I'm doing, there's almost no augments. Actually, no. For what I'm doing, there is one augment that matters, and it's in the novelty level 3 category. And it's an augment that causes me to do more damage to enemies when I'm latched onto them. So, like... here, when I'm grabbing him like this, I would do more damage to him if I punched him, right? And that's going to be maybe one of the only ways I can really damage the big bosses with my punches is by doing increased damage when I'm latched on. And then stacking that with everything else that'll pump up my damage. Conqueror's parry apps and a bunch of other like warrior augments and stuff like that. Just won't drop it. Oh man. Honestly, my brain just keeps like phasing out. Like, when I say mind numbing, I mean it. I'm trying to be as entertaining as I can, but honestly, long stretches of this, my brain just like fades out and I forget that I'm even doing anything. My brain is miles away thinking about other things. Start tossing these fucking level 2s. I don't care. Save me a little space, and I don't think there's anything in there I want. And come on, man. You gotta be kidding me at this point. How have I not pulled a freaking gear level 3 by now? This one run has taken me like 30 minutes so far, and I haven't pulled a single one. Just as bad as the first one. Just won't give up the item. Three. Bastard. That one honestly felt like even more of a middle finger. Because he gave me the novelty 3 instead of the gear 3, and then 3 of the stupid buckles. Where it's like, oh, you want the level 3 item? Here, have one. You! Come on. Son of a bitch. How? Like, statistically, how? Oh, come on, come on, come on! Oh, look at novelty 2. Oh, 2 novelty 2s, wonderful. Novelty 2 and novelty 3. Now he's just laughing at me. Four Cyclops fangs now. You kidding me? The odds of all 4 being Cyclops fangs, I think, is even lower than the odds of pulling a gear 3. Wow, even my lantern has started to fade out. I've been doing this shit so long. This is like the 5th time I've had to empty my inventory. I think this might actually be longer than the first pull at this point. Alright, come on. Enough is enough of this. Enough already. The fuck, dude. Statistically, he's being a little bitch at this point. Just come on. I can possibly not have dropped it by now. RNG obviously despises me today, so even if I get another one, I don't think I'm going to get it on the purification. Yeah, he just won't give up. This is insane how long this one's taken. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this one has taken longer than the first one at this point. And that was bad. Nothing interesting. Again, those novelty 3s might be later on. But I only need one frickin' augment and maybe the lantern if I can get my hands on it from it, so it's nothing special. Man, how can the game even pretend it's pulling from, like, a pool of items at this point? Like, that's just a lie at this point. Give up the one fucking item in that entire pool that you haven't given me yet. The one and only item in that pool you have not given me yet. After this many pulls, I should have it. I don't give a fuck how rare it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this is why no one ever attempted to do it this way, because it's shit. can't believe I haven't pulled it yet. Like, it's never taken this long to get this thing. And he still just won't give it. Like, I'll double check, but yeah, nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? I pulled 6 more level 2s since the last time I dumped them, which was like halfway through these pulls. I dumped them and I pulled 6 more since then. Fuck you too, man. Come on. No novelty level 2s, of course. Definitely have to dump 5,000 of those in my inventory. It's like trash that I don't think has anything in its pool that's worth it. Alright. All 4 Cyclops fangs again. This is the second time in one string of pulls that I've gotten that rare ass fucking occurrence. Like when he gives me all 4 buckles, whatever. They're like the most common thing he has in his entire pool, right? But like all 4 Cyclops fangs fucking twice, and I haven't pulled a gear once from him. But by the same token, that's what's happening with the purification as well. Like these super rare fucking rings twice. Haven't pulled 1 ring I need. Nope. This is frankly impressive. This is what, the 5th time I've had to dump my inventory? on, man. Like, we've reached the point where every single pull I get off of him is just, like, bullshit. Like, at this point, statistically, how could you possibly not drop this? I got like every single thing in his pool of stealable items like 30 times and I haven't gotten the gear once. It's not that rare, I guarantee you. Not after the last like 15 purifications I've done. It's not that fucking rare. This is definitely the last time I'm doing it. Like, this is definitely the last time I'm pulling the item, because at this point, like, if he gives me even one more cycle of being this much of a bitch to me, right, is so not going to be worth it to spend another 45 minutes down here for one gear. I will waste my time off stream, fine, but not when I'm trying to stream, thanks. That was not at all what I pressed there, game. Oh, fuck off. Like, literally, just fucking stop giving me purifiable items at this point. Every single novelty 2 and 3 is just a fucking middle finger to the face. This should not be physically possible. Like, I know. It's a throw of the dice. Technically, it's possible to do this, but statistically, fuck off. Like, no. Should not be fucking possible to go this long without a single one of his rare drops. I have to dump my inventory again. Like 6 or 7 times I've dumped my inventory now. It's almost like twice as long as the first pull. This point. And I have to dump novelties too, because they're weighing me down at this point. Even the fucking level 3s are weighing me down at this point. What else could it be? I don't fucking care about that ring. Whatever. I think it's just the level 3s weighing me down at this point. I pulled so fucking many of them. It's stupid. Oh, fuck you, man. Oh, come on. Okay, nothing. Again, of course. It really isn't this hard, dude. Come on. Shit. Honestly impressive. Just how fucked the RNG is. Well, he certainly took my stop dropping purifiable items to heart, that's for sure. He won't even give me novelties anymore. Which, frankly, I don't care, but give me the damn gear. And I have to dump items again. Getting close to what, like 8, 9 times now? Honestly, I have thrown probably close to 5 million gold worth of items on the fucking floor without getting this item at this point. He still won't do it. I need a drink. Come on. In fact, I'll take it from the other leg this time. Just for the hell of it. It doesn't change anything, but at least it makes me feel a little better. And I'm so glad every time I speed level characters, I murder the hell out of this Cyclops. It's not just good experience, he's also a pain in the ass when I'm trying to get anything from him. Well, at least he's dropping stuff again. Well, at least he's dropping bitter black items again. Still not anything I want, but at least that's something. The fact that he was willing to go like 20 minutes without dropping a single purifying item is amazing. Part of me almost just wants to like reset this save now, even though I know that won't do anything for the RNG. It's like, maybe it'll just, I don't know. Some vain hope that it'll do something to the RNG, even though I know better. Novelties, fucking novelties. Literally only want one thing from you. Just fuck off. don't know how it keeps triggering that grab. I'm not even pressing that button. Yeah, no idea. Let me double check that one, but I don't think I got it. Yep, nope. Fucking heavy again? I am. No wonder all my stamina is disappearing. Come on, come on. At least he's dropping items. Jesus, this is insane. Like, this is straight up insane at this point. I've been working on this single gear pull for, I think, like an hour now. This is nuts. To go this long without pulling a single one. The fucking odds of this have to be astronomical. Oh, fucking finally. Like, that took like an hour to pull one. I must have yoinked from him like 40 times or more. Won't even be the right item, but we'll see. A worthless master ring. Even on a good playthrough, that would be a shit ring.
For now, my course is unchanged. Pray, take...
Nope. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. I will pull the rest off stream. Make sure I quit without saving. Make sure I go back to my other save, please, before I accidentally keep this save. Make sure that that is my current save. There we go. Let's shut that down. I am going to head over to Twitch and see who is streaming. Because that is enough pulling for that fucking one guy over and over and over again. Especially that last one, which was like an hour for a single item. We are not doing that again. I mean, not a ton. Mostly people I've already rated recently. Also rated him recently, but at least the game is something that's pretty interesting to me. Let me see what he's up to. Okay. Yeah, we'll go over there, even though I've rated him fairly recently. I'll go ahead and rate him again. And, poor Ash. I'm alright. I'll do the rest of it, like, off stream at some point. We are rating into what I'm, like, 99% sure is a mature rated game. And he's not anymore. He was right, like, in the middle of an autopsy, but I think he's done with it now. But it's a mature rated game. But I was playing a mature rated game tonight, so just so you guys know. Let me go ahead and pop that. We'll go over and say hi to Drell today, who I have actually rated pretty recently, but still, I've been, like, waiting to see this game, so that'll be interesting. Anyone who gets left behind, this is where we're going. I will worry about pulling the rest of the friggin' gear and getting myself the Bloody Knuckle off stream, where I can just sort of rage at my game on my own for hours at a time without having to worry about trying to entertain anyone. Tomorrow I am planning to do All Saints Wake, and I think my FC is planning to do some Fall Guys stuff in 14. I will figure out if we have, like, a set time we're thinking of doing it, the FC stuff, and I'll be streaming around that time. I'll be doing All Saints Wake and Fall Guys stuff probably tomorrow. So I will see you guys then if you want to watch a idiot cat boy derp around in 14 on Halloween instead of, you know, going out and get diabetes level of chocolate for yourself. I will see you guys then. Later, everyone.